escaped. Okay, a second, sorry. Hello, welcome back to session 25 of Tales of Varouxvia, Ascension. Got Carl, Wob, Nedovec, and Hoot here. Took a bit of a break because I had COVID, which sucked, but we're back. Let's see if they remember what happened. You guys want to give us a good old recapping?
I got no idea what happened.
It's only been like a month.
Was
We,
the last
we
session?
rescued a cat.
Was that
sort of.
that was the one where we introduced Ned, right?
Yeah, you met Azel, and you finished the job for Magnus, the wizard.
I've got a pretty good grasp of what happened if you want me to do it.
Go nuts.
It's
Dane
yeah,
almost
it's
got us killed. I remember that.
group effort.
I almost get us killed.
Hey, big scary angel, I want to punch you in the face.
So last time on Varouxvia and Friends, we started off in the dream world, looking for a crystal, a dream crystal, and that's where you ended up meeting Azel after our good friend managed to piss off a bunch of angel things. And Azel helped lead you through the dream to get to the crystal. We met a dream god, and that was cool. And eventually got the crystal and got sucked back into reality. Like you do. And Azel had the crystal in her possession, and you guys did not have it in your possession. So eventually, Bark Twain came out to find her, and with a little bit of talking, she made a deal with the wizard. He gets the crystal for a month, and they get to complete their quest. And she has to keep reminding him that he only gets it for a month. She also got to sleep with it during the night, but before that happened, we just spent a nice day chilling out in hot springs and getting to know each other, general shenanigans. And then Azel woke up the next morning with a flying spaghetti creature.
A spaghetti flump.
Yeah, a flump.
The biscotti, if you will.
We talked to Magnus, let him know what happened with that, and left it in his charge. Azel handed over the dream crystal, and I believe that was roughly what happened, and then we kind of headed back out to go get monies.
The monies.
Biscotti.
Basketti.
Basketti the Flump.
Yeah, Magnus agreed to take care of Biscotti, which is what you guys named it. And then you set off back to Crestmont. I believe you just left the tower. And
Yeah.
you'll collect your reward once you return to the Adventurers Guild of Crestmont.
Huzzah adventure.
Basketti.
Are you guys, you're just going back the way you came, right?
Yeah, because the other route involves the spider, and I'm not down for that.
I want to fight the spider.
Spider.
Well, then go fight the fucking spider. We're going back to Crestmont.
8 legs up. 1v1 me, bro. I'll rip your legs off on one side. Yeah, as you set out in the morning, leaving Magnus's tower, it is a very foggy day. Quite gray out. You head down through the mountains and reach Burskin about 6 hours down the mountains. As you arrive at the Torinth Hills, they're almost invisible just because of the fog is exceptionally thick. If I could get a perception check from Bark Twain and the man on the roof.
How do I use D&D Beyond? Oh,
16. Just click on the number next to the skill check, silly.
20.
Oh, nice. And Bark Arden's gonna join you up front as you drive.
Poggers. We can hold toes.
I hate that.
I'm just getting your guys' sheets back up. My music. God. Bark, it's hard to see anything. It is thick fog. You can see about 15 feet in front of the cart. But you do notice, and Zidane, you'd notice this as well, a cart leaving Burskin headed towards Crestmont. And inside is just two dudes being guys. Looks like maybe they're going to sell some wares or something like that, but they're about, I'd say, 100 or so feet ahead of you. And Zidane, what you see with your roll is as the cart with the two men disappears into the fog, a pair of horns sticking up probably around 1,000 feet out, moving through the fog.
It's like a fucking land.
Is it like eye height, or is this thing tall?
It's reaching up over the fog for you to see. You're not seeing in the fog, you're seeing above it.
I'm gonna tell. I'm gonna jump down real quick and whisper to Bark to stop.
Okay, I'll stop the cart. Yeah.
And I'm just gonna be like, quietly. I'm like, I don't want to presume, but there is something really big, and it might be the frost giant.
As you say that,
Oh, okay.
Bark and Zidane, as well as Arden, you would all hear a very loud screech, like, "Ew!" and an impact. You don't see what happens. There's just a flash of blue light in the fog, and a wagon wheel goes flying into the sky.
How thick is the fog?
It is a exceptionally dense fog. You can't see through it.
Is there like a reverse on this thing? Can I?
Give me you two one more perception check, please.
I got a 22.
18. Well, we both got two higher than less in this fucking.
Alright. Bark, you would see this, and Zidane, you would see this as well. Hold on, let me see how oblivious Arden is real quick. A lot of rolls happening real quick. Also, I apologize for the air conditioner. It's 90 degrees outside. Arden sees fucking nothing. But Bark, a few minutes pass as you sit there looking into this dense wall of gray. You see one of the men from the cart come running out. bloodied, battered, just very slowly moving as well. And you hear that same phew as a blue light arcs through and spears the man in the back. It's about, I'd say, an 8-foot-long arrow made of ice. And as it hits him, you notice him grip it and slowly freeze in place before exploding into a bright flash of ice. Little meaty frozen bits shooting up into the sky. And you could, Zidane, you can see those horns moving forward.
Can I roll a survival check to figure out which direction we are?
Which direction you?
Like, basically, if I was to determine from where we came from, because obviously it's, foggy, can I determine to figure out where the road would be and go to it?
There's no road in the Torinth Hills. It's just grasslands, essentially. But you would know well enough to just turn the cart around. But with your perception check, you also see a figure in the far tree line of the Tywyl Forest to the south of you. Hunched over about, hard to say from this distance, but quite large, wearing a brown cloak, and you see them behind a tree motioning for you, Zidane, to come this way.
I relay that to Mark and tell him to go that way.
Does it look like I can take the cart over there?
Yeah, you can take the cart to the tree line.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
With haste.
Arden, who doesn't know what's happening, seeing a man explode, what the fuck? And
Quiet, very quiet.
you whip the cart around and head south to the Tywyl Forest. I'd say with that roll as well, Zidane, you can barely make it out, but there are smaller hooded figures moving in the fog. But this person, kind of motioning for you to come to them, points at the trees directly next to them as you arrive. And you can see this person, probably about 7 feet tall, hunched over, completely covered in a brown cloak, brown leather gloves, bit tattered, all of it, like living in the woods. But they say very quietly to you, Bark, "Drive through the trees. They're not real." And he reaches out and moves a hand through them.
Oh.
And
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
he pats Kenneth on the back, and you see him also whisper something to Kenneth. You drive through the trees?
Yeah.
You go through without issue.
They duck down for that.
Yeah, inside Azel and Ennui, you would have heard loud explosions of ice shattering and certainly some screams in the fog. But this person kind of walks along with Kenneth, and you can see them point past the trees where the illusory trees end is a slightly worn path, big enough for the cart to get by if you take it slow. But they continue to walk forward down the path. And they just say to you, Bark, as you're driving, "Come. Somiyah waits."
Is he beckoning us to get off the cart, or is he just...
No, he's just walking along with the cart.
Be quiet. Don't make a sound.
Not sure what's going on yet.
As you travel through the Tywyl Forest, you move down this kind of worn path. It's cleared, but you do see them come out with a hand axe and cut down some thicker vines that might get caught. And they just move slowly with the cart. You're moving at a snail's pace. But after about 45 minutes or so, you get out of this thick fog and you're in an autumn forest. A lot of dead leaves on the ground. And just in the distance, you can see a little house on a hill within the forest. There's some white smoke coming out of the chimney. And this person lifts their hand and points. We go there. And they continue walking.
Alright, I guess I'll park the cart a reasonable distance away that makes it easy to turn around if possible. Yeah, make leaving easier.
Yeah. Takes some maneuvering to get it moved around. But once you're up on the hill and back down, it's easy enough to aim Kenneth and the wagon back the way you came. This hut, it's not really a hut. It's more like just a small cabin. But you see a very tall woman with golden eyes and dark skin, golden hair, wave at this person who's leading you, and to those of you outside the cart. And the person that's guiding you walks up the hill and goes inside. And the woman waits for you.
I'm gonna walk up.
Why are we stopping?
I got no idea.
Alright. So now that we're not in silent mode, I'm gonna explain to those in the cart all the things that just happened very quickly.
Yeah, a guy exploded.
Haven't seen that in a while.
In a while.
So we're just following these strangers. Oh, right? Yeah.
Well, it looks like we're going to meet whoever just came out of that house. I don't really know exactly what's going on yet, but here we are.
Ned, you might want to turn yourself up a bit.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Can you get a what?
I was just wanting to get like a read on the lady. Like, does she seem trustworthy, or does she seem like she's gonna eat us, or something? Is she real?
Give me a insight, please.
That'd be a 22 total.
Oh, nice. The first thing you notice is she is smiling at you. She doesn't put out any vibes of wanting to do you harm. She seems to be beckoning you to come into her home. Her face definitely gives an air of invitation, of warmth. Yeah, that's a...
Well, she seems like a kind chap.
I'll send you another thing, just a moment. Bark heads inside. Arden will join you, Bark.
Once I see
Oh,
everyone else
my
fucking
hip.
off, I'll try to, like, slink by my new cat friend.
Well, it's not an adventure without meeting new friends, right?
I'm just gonna lean over and whisper in your ear and be like, but sometimes they're scary. I'm not used to people that are bigger than me. It freaks me out, man.
Oh, really? I tend to like them, actually.
I'm just gonna shoot you a smile when you say that and forget about what I was talking about.
Sorry, I had to kill my cold air.
Yeah, we'll head towards the lady.
As you guys walk up the hill, the area... the entire forest appears to be quite dead. It's autumn. It's tundra, which is typical to see a lot of leaves, but a lot of the trees in the area, you notice, are not trees exactly as much as they are very large mushroom stalks. But as you approach, she pats you, Bark, on the shoulder.
As like a greeting or like, hey, trying to get your attention?
Oh, like a greeting, like welcome. Trying to find the accent again because I had it earlier today. Welcome, all of you. Come on in, I'm putting on a pot of tea.
Oh, I do love tea. What kind?
It's a spot of herbal tea. Terracine, if you're familiar with the root.
Am I?
This would be pretty common. I think you'd all be fairly familiar. It's the red root that's used in healing potions.
Are we just gonna ignore the fact that there was a frost giant? Like, I could probably take like 7 steps and be here in an open field.
Oh, you'll get used to that.
I'm sure we'll cover this at some point in the next few minutes. Let's just get inside and out of the line of sight.
It's a pretty good tea.
It's a small house. You can just stomp it and gone. Done.
The woman, Zidane, reaches out and just gently puts a finger under your chin. Don't you worry, Nan. He won't find you here. Come on in.
Azel's gonna lean over to Ennui. See, that's why I like them.
And she heads inside. As you notice, she's dressed in kind of black leathers. Bit of brown here and there, like patches. Her skin, in particular, you notice, has little dots on it, like tattoos of kind of a copper and gold mix, almost like jaguar spots. But she leads you guys inside and goes to the fireplace where there is a large kettle of tea brewing. And she sets out some cups. The man that led you here pulls his hood back and lights up a small pipe. The air inside is acrid, like dust and smoke are common in this area. but it's very warm, and it's got a number of little jars with different herbs and roots and insects in them. And she's currently just brewing the tea. And the man, you notice, is watching you guys as you enter. And
I would
he
like to watch him back.
just gestures to the chairs. Have a seat. What are you looking for? Watching the man?
I'm just, yeah, basically just trying to get a sense of how trustworthy this one is. Also, who's in charge between the two?
Yeah, give me an insight.
Yeah, let's get that dynamic.
Man, big roll, 10. Total.
Ah! Well, you're not in charge, we can tell you that much.
Well, not yet.
He is quite hard to read. With that, the most you notice is just that he is watching you, you all, kind of waiting for you to take a seat. As far as who's in charge, it'd be tough to say with how little interaction there's been in that role. But he just puffs on his pipe.
Azel will examine this seat. Azel will go find a seat. I've been looking for a new seat lately.
I will also take a seat.
I've been in the cart for a while, and I want to look big and intimidating, so I'm just gonna stand, like, post up near my friends and just stand there and just observe.
I'm gonna stand at the corner of the door.
Yeah, he has his feet up on the table on the corner. You notice this is a very large man, and he kind of looks at Somiyah, who's currently brewing the tea and getting cups ready. Shall we then? Oh, sure. And you notice that he sets his pipe down, places a hand on his face, and pulls it off. Almost like it's made of silk, like a silk cloth over his face. And you see a familiar face. Mustache and a mohawk. The tattoos under the robe. And as he takes his gloves off, you see his black hands. Well, that was exciting.
I'm gonna tense up a little bit when I see the hands.
This is, if you didn't get it by the description, this is the man that blew up your cart.
I'm gonna pull my bow out. Just like hold it next to me ready.
I'm gonna put a hand on Zidin's shoulder. Hold for a moment. There needs to be some explanations. Like right now.
He goes back to puffing on his
feel free
pipe.
to begin.
Also, where can I get a mask like that?
Yeah, he continues to puff on his pipe and smirks at you, Azel. Somiyah walks up with the tea and starts pouring into a cup for each of you, as well as him and herself. You won't be harmed here, okay? We just want to talk. And he nods as she says that.
So are you more of like a mediator or as manager? Like what's going on here?
We kind of look at each other and we're more like partners, I suppose. We're not in league with the big fellow that you're familiar with.
Together.
Oh, not like that,
Did
dearie.
you almost kill me and you want to talk?
If I wanted you dead, I'd have just done it, wouldn't I? It's all a test. I wanted to see what you're made of. I had explicit orders not to kill you unless you couldn't stand up to the challenge, which you almost didn't. It's enough of that, she says.
I mean,
Wait.
from whom is a great question.
Wait,
just,
so your
just
orders
throwing that out
were
there.
to not kill us if you couldn't kill us? Is that what you just said to me?
Essentially, yeah.
God damn it.
I poked and I prodded at you, but wasn't enough to put you down.
Threw your log at me.
The point was to test you and see how well you could stand up to it, see if you're ready for the swamp to begin with. And I think you are.
I mean, that is kind of our long-term goal right now.
Oh, I know. He takes a sip of the tea. And Somiyah takes a seat as well and begins to drink some of the tea.
Azel will drink her tea.
I have a question though first.
Yes?
Was it you that was talking to me the other night?
He closes his eyes for a moment and just nods.
Okay.
Told you I'd be seeing you soon. If you would.
I'm just gonna wrap my arms up on my chest and just look very grumpy about this whole situation.
Arden is silently looking at both of them, who, you notice that Somiyah as well, where there's golden tattoos on her skin, there is black spreading up her hands. If you would, and he gestures to her, turning to his pipe. So, we're not in league with the big guy, with Cassern, if you're familiar.
Am I familiar?
The giant.
The one that tried to kill Zidane?
Oh, okay.
No. This is Andros. I'm Somiyah. That the giant would be Cassern.
I'm Azel. Pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And she reaches her hand out.
Azel gives her a handshake.
Her hands are very large, Azel. She's pushing 8 feet. And they kind of just encompass all of your hand.
Azel purrs a little bit.
I'm Bark Twain, but I suspect you knew that already.
Oh yeah. We know quite a lot about you, pretty much everything. And we're here for a truce. If you're willing.
You attacked us twice.
Now.
Tested.
What are your terms?
You saying tested made me want to so bad just try to bitch slap one of the two people that we're dealing with just to be like, I'm just testing. I won't, but ooh, my brain.
You'll always get friends trying to kill you in adventuring. It's something you get used to.
I back away from my cat friend as she says that.
See,
I
like her. She's on the up and up.
When you've lived long enough.
So, terms, right? We won't ambush you or test you. We won't send anyone out after you. And in turn, we deal with the followers of the Forgotten God, this Cassern and their little cultists.
So you're saying that you won't hurt us, as long as we help you kill the big thing.
The man, familiar with Andros, nods. He closes his eyes and nods at you, Zidane, again. And Somiyah, more or less. Even in necromancy, there's balance to it. Even in nature, things die and things are blighted. There are purpose for things. The follower of the forgotten gods, God, is making things out of balance. Even nature requires death, even undeath, and balance. And in overflow from them and their god, well, that's what we all don't want.
Well, I'm sold, and then I put my bow away. Chance to kill a giant? That's awesome.
So, what you're saying is, you won't bother us anymore if we do something we were probably gonna end up doing anyway. Is that yeah, okay.
Well, you don't have to be
it
a
just seems like
dick
that's a
about
good
it,
way
but but yes, more
I'm just
or
gonna
less.
slowly raise my big hand, like I'm in school.
Yes, you can speak freely here.
Isn't necromancy bad? Also, I get the balance of nature thing, but like I've been generally taught things coming back after they've expired is just that's not exactly, and I'm gonna do it in quotations, natural.
It's all a form of perspective, I
Well,
suppose.
to be fair, some people think that resurrection magic is necromancy.
But I'm not dead yet.
But
Fair point.
if you did die, and we could bring you back, wouldn't you want that?
Well, not if I'm all like gross and melty and stuff.
No, of course
I want
not.
to eat brains. I mean, I'm listening. I'm not fully on board. This is just going against a lot of what I've been told, so I'm having a hard time.
Well, maybe what you've been told is wrong. Have you ever wondered that?
You're just gonna see Ennui start staring into a corner, and you can obviously see the hamster wheel turning. That's just what's going on.
Necromancy is a practice of magic like any other. It's not purely evil.
I mean, I feel like most people that do magic understand that the power itself isn't inherently good or evil. It's what you do with it. I would hope they understand anyway.
I think we all would.
I suppose it also depends on the source of that magic.
You'll have to forgive my demeanor. I've been a bit suspect of this entire encounter.
Yeah, Andros just kind of nods at you, Bark, and goes, fair enough. Drinks his tea.
How good is the tea?
It's very good. What normally is a medicinal flavor is quite sweet. More floral and herbal tea than anything like candy, but there's definitely a good amount of honey in it.
You'll have to show me how you made this tea. It is quite fantastic.
Those of you who drink the tea,
I did.
Not me.
Ark, did you drink the
I
tea?
have not touched it yet.
I haven't touched it either.
I'm waiting to see what happens to Granny.
Azel, you gain 5 temporary hit points.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Hey, Granny, how you feeling?
Oh, it hurts. chest palpitations. And my bones are creaking.
Insight check.
Bro.
Hearing that, I'm gonna go out again.
That's a 5 total for deception.
Oh, I got an 18.
Yeah, Granny is fucking with you.
Bark's gonna just do a little SMH and take a sip of the tea.
In 5 temporary
Oh,
hit
wait.
points.
That's just my old age.
You're right, they are a silly bunch. But I,
So when do you... Oh, sorry.
Oh, please go ahead.
I was asking, when did you want to do this?
And they kind of look at each other. I mean, I suppose right now we'll direct you to the hidden path to the south. That way you don't go through the giant and his friends. I would ask if you would one more thing. Are you familiar with this sorceric purge that happened?
Am I?
Anyone who wants to guess, roll a history.
7
Oh, it's a
total.
19.
Azel's not rolling well today.
I got 13.
I got a 15, so 14.
Azel, you have no idea.
This is good tea.
Ennui and Zidane, you would have heard of it. You know that sorcerers are illegal in Ebenwield. But you're not too familiar with it. What exactly happened. Bark. Along with necromancy around the same time, this would have been following the Affliction. Necromancers as well as sorcerers were purged from the lands. In particular, witchfinders hunted down necromancers, as well as sorcerers, but there were specifically a group called the Grey Wizards who hunted down sorcerers, and anyone born with inborn magic that wasn't learned through study, and they were disposed of.
No, really then. Yeah, I believe I'm familiar.
I suppose you could understand we just want to live and practice as we do, worship our gods as you worship yours. I imagine if someone started killing Varoux for worshiping Amarok, he'd take offense.
I mean, we're also not overrunning cities with the undead, but
Well, that wasn't us. Nor was the first one.
Just some sort of guilt by association situation?
Essentially, yes.
Who's the first one?
We don't know his name, but the followers of the Forgotten God worship him. The first Affliction, that was them, that was him. And the second one as well was him.
Sorry, what was the second thing you wanted?
Oh, that was it. Was to know how much you knew.
I don't know shit. I know what happened.
I've covered quite a bit in my studies to become a good boy.
Can you understand the kind of situation we're in right now? But you recover the shard, you throw it away in whatever vault you feel comfortable, and we go on living our separate lives away from each other. Andros won't attack you or punch you in the face.
Or cause any harm to us physically, mentally, spiritually, or emotionally.
Well, maybe a little harm.
The consensual harm's fine. That's something else. Don't you start.
You see see Andros pull the cloak back, and you can see the extent of his tattoos on his body, as well as the black that runs all the way up to his shoulders. And he puts out a hand on the table with a loud thud. Truce. He looks at Zidane.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Zidane do the shake on this one. He's the one that's really got the bone to pick here.
I walk up and I shake his hand. Truce.
It is a firm grip, but he takes care not to crush your fingers.
Thank you.
His hands are massive. Like, you've been punched by these things. They are basically like sledgehammers. But he shakes your hand and leans back. You're pretty good with that bow. He thumbs up.
Good with that hammer thing that you launch.
And he does swing it up. He swings up the mangled metal onto the table. As corpse mangler. Killed many a witchfinder, many an adventurer, no offense. And then he thumps it back down on the ground.
So have you got a plan at least?
Do you?
Look,
I mean,
you've seen my style. I pull, arrow, shoot, let's go. I'm not really the planning type.
Our plan, as it stands, is to leave you be, let you go on your mission, where you're a grey wizard, and we'll leave it at that. If our paths cross later down the road, then they've crossed, but as long as the Forgotten Gods followers are out and about with their big fuck-off giant, I suppose we could, while maybe not being allies, we could at least not try to kill each other.
So we're not gonna kill the giant now?
You know,
No.
I feel like having such parallel goals that will probably end up being beneficial to each other at some point.
I hope so.
Like, like the old saying, the friend, the enemy of an enemy is a friend.
Well, what the fuck is that pose?
Whoops.
I do recommend killing the giant. Maybe not now, but maybe get some help with that one.
That's what you're for, right?
This is more like
I think you're confused.
they don't fuck with us, we don't fuck with them.
Oh, see, she understands. We won't attack you or hurt you in any way, and we'll leave you to deal with the giant. Perhaps could feed some information to you if it comes around. Andros has got your ringer. He points at your head, Zidane.
Oh yeah, just pops in whenever.
I mean, information is quite valuable. I won't say no.
It's just creepy knowing that someone's gonna be in your head at some point. That's why Debaidi creeps me out so much.
You get used to it after a while.
Nope, don't think I did. After that first encounter with that robot lady thing, and then meeting Debaidi, and now this dude, I'm good.
I suppose we have an accord, and I can direct you to the path to the south. There's more big trees. It's kind of my thing. But you'll at least avoid the giant. I suppose he's probably headed to the Grey Wizard in the mountains that you saw.
Shouldn't we warn him?
Oh, he'll be fine, I'm sure.
Oh, but before we go, I do want to know how you made this tea.
Well, it's just and she stands up and goes back over to her kind of cooking station and pulls out a little tiny vial, just enough for probably another round of tea for all of you. Just a bit of cerasine ground up very finely, and some cherry blossoms, and lots of honey.
Azel immediately writes this down somewhere.
Just rolls over the little vial for you.
Oh, dearie, thank you. This is so sweet of you. I don't know how I could ever repay you.
Oh, no need. I suppose we're somewhat allies, so a gift, I suppose.
Strange bedfellows, wouldn't you say?
On occasion, and she pats Andros's head.
So are you lovers, sisters, brother?
That's a bit forward, don't you think?
Have
It's a
you-
question.
No,
Certainly a direction.
No?
No.
Yeah, to be fair.
it's just
What are their faces saying about that?
roll an insight.
15 total. I need the tea.
You can tell by their faces that they're kind of grossed out by the thought, both of them.
So closer to siblings than they are lovers.
Hard to say with that roll, but
Fair.
definitely not lovers. We're quite like you, I suppose. I mean, you're not all lovers, right? You don't all fuck in your wagon.
Well, not yet, at least.
No, probably not ever. Thanks.
Don't ever touch me, cat lady.
I'm gonna look all disappointed after what everybody just said.
Old people are weird.
Young people are weird.
You're welcome to stay for the night, or if you prefer, you can head out. Finish your tea,
Is
of
it that
course.
late at this point?
No, it's only like noon, but
Yeah.
she's offering because you guys haven't left yet.
But we could stay and make
okay.
friends and hang out,
No.
chat.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I find the terms agreeable, and yeah. Like I said, perhaps we could be. We could have a beneficial relationship, even if we aren't necessarily allies. If that's all, though, I think we should probably be hitting the road.
Well, one more thing. You see Andros reach into a pouch on his side.
All right.
Pulls out a little...
Going garbly, bud.
Uh-oh.
You're good now. Immediately after I said it, it was fine.
Yep. His stream went down too.
Oh shit.
It went weird for a moment.
Yeah, I thought it was me and my internet, but apparently not.
That's just me
No,
and my...
Varoux's got like out in the country Texas internet, which is apparently garbage.
Can you hear me okay?
Yep.
Yep.
I'm tempted to turn my VPN back on because it oddly works better when I'm streaming.
Not no more if you're speaking.
Yeah. Oh, I clicked on OBS.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm looking into getting Starlink mobile because it's like 3 times better than my internet. Should be back up. Hey, Divinity. My God,
Yeah, it looks like you're fully good to me.
it's jumping around from like 1900 kilobytes to 800 and back and forth.
Oh.
But
Fun.
yeah. Anyway, we all good? Can everybody hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Indeed.
But yes, Andros reaches back into a pouch and flips out a medallion, like worn brass, with a bit of kind of smith rough green on the outside. It's just a face, a man's face. No distinct features other than a missing eye. You see green robes. Hold that up. Oh, black and green. You know the ones, I'm sure. Fucking OBS is such a cunt. I hate it. Did you didn't hear it? Yeah, I just talked and because I clicked on OBS, Discord stopped working. He reaches into his pouch and pulls out a kind of brass medallion with kind of rough green on the outside, like it's smithed. And he flips it to you, Bark. It's got a man's face on it. No distinct features other than one eye is missing. He says, "Hold that up. It should keep anyone wearing black and green robes from killing you."
Well, that's lovely. Thanks. I'm gonna catch it, and I want to do like a magic trick, like to make it disappear, like like a parlor trick thing. Yeah.
Roll performance.
Oh, I got a 9. I was hoping it was sleight of hand.
I'll give you sleight of hand for that. Give that a shot. That makes sense. Oh shit.
You okay for it?
Maybe? Can you hear me?
Click on OBS, did you?
No. I just turned my air back on because I noticed my CPU's at 70 degrees.
Oh, that's probably not helping.
Probably part of the problem.
Jesus Christ.
It's 94 outside today, so that's...
insane.
Yeah, usually you want it like around 50.
I would rather have a little bit of background noise.
Yeah.
Have your PC be okay.
The CPU and that I have tends to run at about 70 normally, but I have enough fans that should be cool. It's just not because it's so fucking hot in here. I said you can try sleight of hand because that makes sense. I hadn't considered that.
I couldn't.
The dice gods have spoken.
You definitely flourish and fumble with it, and it's clear that you were trying to do something kind of neat. Trying being the operative word.
Sorry, I guess I'm a little out of practice.
Oh, that's okay. I liked it. Don't insight check me.
Why was it a compliment? I don't want to inside check you. I don't want to hurt my own feelings like that.
It was a sincere compliment, I promise.
Yeah, Deacon here.
Is there anything else?
Andros kind of just shakes his head and shrugs. No, I don't think so. If we're in agreement, I would recommend keep this to yourself. Not all grey wizards are to be trusted.
And not everyone approves of dealings with necromancers. That in itself is enough for me to not say nothing.
Lovely.
Indeed.
I-
It's a pleasure meeting you both.
It's a pleasure meeting you. I've heard lots about you from, everyone. But if you'd like, I can show you the southern road and get you on your way.
That would be great.
And Andros kind of just nods at you guys and returns to his pipe.
Yeah, he's looking head for the door, I guess.
As you do, Somiyah joins you and walks with you outside. She kind of goes around the house and points out a bit of an area that doesn't quite connect to the road or the path that you took to get here, but it winds back around up the hill and then over, and you can see there's kind of just an opening in the trees to the south.
All right, we'll head that direction. Thank you for your hospitality, and it'll be real nice not being bothered quite so much on the road.
Of course. But safe journeys and enjoy the tea.
Thank you for the tea, dearie. Don't be a stranger. I'd love to see what more tea you know.
Gives you a warm smile and waves you off.
Yeah, we'll load up and head out.
Huzzah, adventure.
Huzzah!
Huzzah.
I got some fancy fucking tea now.
As you take the southern path, the forest is pretty dead and pretty fungal. There are some large old trees and areas that are more like swamp than forest. And it's very orange and brown and red with some bright red here and there of just large mushrooms. But you guys travel to the south. Give me a perception check, Bark and Zidane.
We're in danger.
19.
Oh.
Nat 1.
Fuck.
Woo.
Zidane, you sit on the top as you do of the carriage, and big old fly right in the throat as you're driving. You realize you were just kind of sitting there with your mouth open for some reason.
Kenneth's ass. Oh.
A biscuit flies.
No.
You bark. You definitely notice there is movement in the trees, and with that roll, you'd notice what looks like a beehive on the side of a tree. But usually there's only one hole for a beehive, and these have two little eyes peeking out. You notice the very small fingers gripping a tree, and as your eyes meet, the creature behind the tree ducks back into the forest. But you definitely get the sense that you're being watched as you're traveling this road.
Is Arden still up in front, or is he in the cabin?
He would be with you, yeah. Up front.
I'm gonna give him a little elbow.
Hmm.
We're being observed. Doesn't seem problematic yet, but just be aware.
You think the necromancers have us followed?
It's hard to tell. I'm not even really sure what I just saw.
I'm not really sure that sits right with me. But if they're just watching,
We're being observed.
By who?
Well, that seems to be the question.
scroll the map over.
Would I recognize would I have any idea what that thing was?
Roll a history check.
I got an 11.
Be a bit tough to say. You're not too familiar with all the creatures of Ebonweald, given that it's a foreign continent to you. Yeah, tough to say.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know if it's associated with the necromancers, but it was definitely a creature of some sort.
Should we follow it?
You know, I think I'd rather not.
I don't see how we would. Martin kind of gestures to the narrow path you're traveling down.
No,
Okay.
yeah, I think we just continue on, and if it becomes a problem, then we'll deal with it.
Alrighty, sounds good.
Everything going okay out there?
Yeah, we're fine here. How are you?
That's a little bumpy, but I'm doing okay.
Yeah, so unworn paths. That's all I gotta say.
You guys need more cushions back here. Just saying.
I mean, we just bought this thing, okay? We haven't modified it at all.
I have some ideas when we get back.
And I'll be happy to hear them. I will very intentionally be paying attention to the tree line from now on, now that I know that we're being watched.
Okay. Bart, just give me one more perception check, just you. Since you're actively watching. Mm-hmm.
18. I'm very observant today.
It's intermittent as you're traveling, but you do notice similar creatures peering out from behind shrubbery and bushes with this beehive. They look out and just disappear. Just kind of watching what you're about, what you're doing. But they don't approach or attack or anything. Just every now and then you spot a beehive that has some eye holes in it. After probably about 4 hours, you get through the Tywyl Forest and you can see. Let me get the marker. There's right where that little mark is where you come out at, that little bend in the road. As you approach the end of the path, you do see a thick line of trees at the end of it, similar to the one that you came in. Kenneth stops at the trees.
Well, that's suspect.
Can
And Ardent just, oh, they're not real. They're like the ones before. You hear a pfft, and then Kenneth continues walking. And you guys pass right through the trees to the road.
That's funny.
But you guys are back on the Woad Road here.
You know, if you have a speech impediment, it's the woad woad.
Oh man.
Why are you like this?
I can't help myself. I'm sorry.
Oh, you see, when he was a kid.
You're very quiet for some reason.
Don't know why. I have all my shit turned up.
I turned you up. You're better now.
Good, I'll just give you a little extra 10%.
Yeah, I had to turn Ned all the way up.
Yeah, so yeah, I figure we're back on the road. We'll head on back to Crestmont and then turn
On
in our
the
quest.
road again.
Just can't wait to be on the road again.
Right now it'd be about, I'd say 5 p.m. as you come through the trees and onto the road. Sun is definitely set, since it tends to get darker in Octumbra. But you could probably make it to Astinshire for the night, or set up camp on the way to Crestmont, or push through until morning.
I'm thinking Astinshire actually. Nice little, yeah. Especially with the giant running around the countryside. Don't want that to fucking catch us off guard.
That's why we have people to watch.
But why take the chance?
That's
You
where
think
you
a
hear
little
snoring coming from the
town's gonna
barrel.
stop them?
It'll at least give us like guaranteed warning. Okay. Plus, you know, more people to help if it does attack.
I definitely feel better in the city.
All right. Yeah, I guess we can stay there. Like, I'm not saying. I'm just saying, if it comes, it comes.
You guys continue on to Astinshire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So by road, it's much faster than the narrow path you were traveling through. You get into Astinshire, probably. It's dark. Probably right around 8 or 9. And you can see there are town's guard just generally watching the gates as they were. The town as you come in is pretty much tucked in for the night. Colder nights, darker nights. Most people aren't out and about. But you do see lights on at the inn, and the guards just kind of watch you as you ride in. Give you and Ardent and Zidane a nod as you're the only ones outside.
I will nod back.
And as you go into the town, there is a set of stables and another cart parked over there, but there are some spots to put your cart. And a house connected onto the stables. And it just says, Astinshire Stables.
Yeah, we'll park at the stables.
As you do, a little halfling man comes out and puts on some spectacles. Y'all parking for the night? It's 2 silver for the night. He puts out his little hand.
I will provide him with 2 silver.
Alrighty. Your mule got a name?
That would be Kenneth.
That 2 N's or 1?
How
Two.
kind.
Okay. He pulls out a little slip with a little bit of charcoal. Just writes Kenneth. All right. You can pick him up in the morning. If you want to have another night, you can pay me more. It's 2 silver a night. Come here, sweet lips.
Oh no.
No, I'm kidding. he unfastens Kenneth and leads him off to the stables, and you guys park the wagon.
Excuse me. Do you know? Wait. Do we know where the inn is here?
You don't. You've never stayed in Astinshire. You've only passed through.
Okay. You wouldn't happen to know where the inn is, would you, good sir?
Kind of see his eyes blink one at a time as he fixes up his spectacles and looks around the town. And he points just north of where you are, across a little bridge. Right over there.
Thank you kindly. Appreciate you.
You all have a good night.
You as well.
Always interesting chaps working at the stables.
I'm gonna whip out my lute and just do us a little walking music.
You guys head to the inn.
Just kind of bobbing, vibing to it.
Yep, we'll head on over there.
That performance check on Wii. See how good it is.
She wakes up everyone.
19.
It's good.
I did whip out my bagpipes for a reason.
It's definitely a good jam. You see guards that travel around in pairs. Plus another halfling guard kind of bobbing their head along with the beat as they pass by.
I want to flag down one of the guards real quick.
You flag down 2. A human and a halfling. They stop.
Hey. So, nothing super, like, dude, I'm forgetting simple words. What the fuck? Nothing imperative, but, the frost giant that's been terrorizing the countryside, we spotted him fairly near here. I believe to the, northeast. Just thought you should be aware.
You kind of look at each other in concern. Thank you. We should call someone or do something, right? And the halfling looks up at him. Suppose we should send word to Crestmont. It's the frost giant, right? I mean, there aren't really that many giants down here, but I know he fucked up that whole thing in West Crest.
Oh, yeah, he did. He sure did.
Well, thank you, citizen. And the halfling guard, thank you. And they head off to the other side of town, to the gate you would exit through.
Have a safe patrol. Amarok be with you.
Oh. Have a safe night.
God damn. After that, while we're walking to the loop music, Granny's gonna go over to Unwi like, man, you're really good at that. You could be a bard.
I hate you.
I'm gonna give her a real sideways look and just keep going.
Granny continues to find some music.
You know what? I'm gonna start throwing in some lyrics, and it's gonna go like this: Smelly cat, why are you following us? Smelly cat. That's it.
Because you have food, obviously.
I wasn't singing about you, but you know, whatever.
I'm not a cat, I'm a maverick. Completely different.
Exactly.
I don't know, you look like a cat.
Yeah,
Racist.
we'll continue on our way.
If you were to like be one, would you be like more of an indoorsy cat or an outdoorsy cat?
I'd be wherever the hell I want to be, cat.
Fair.
I guess, yeah, fair enough.
Walls can't hold me.
Wolves don't have arms.
Maybe the wolves you know.
I'm just gonna start walking faster after this conversation starts.
You've seen wolves with arms? That's insane.
Azel just keeps walking.
Minor illusion. Yesterday, magic can do all sorts of wonderful things.
Yeah. Magic's magic.
That's a bit of a walk to the inn across the way. The bridge leads over another pathway that goes down, and then just leads over from the crypts to the cemetery, and you see the Deathbed and Breakfast. Chimney smoke going, lights on inside.
Hang on, what do you call it?
The Deathbed and Breakfast.
Yeah.
The DB&B.
I'm looking at that name and my eyes are sparkling.
Last time on DB&B.
Oh.
20 minutes of screaming.
Yeah, I'll head inside.
Azel will as well.
As you head inside, it's an interesting joint. It's pretty spacious in the main floor with a bar, and you can see there's a halfling sitting behind the bar. A few pairs of what look like halflings, humans, and some guards that are probably on break, having a meal, having a drink. But the innkeeper greets you. Welcome to the Deathbed and Breakfast. I'm Jiminy. I'll be your shit.
You'll be our shit?
I'll be no.
Minor illusion. Wow, cannibalism. I didn't realize it came this far.
It's okay, sweetie.
Let's
Take
see.
it out.
Hold on, I gotta check my script. Pulls out a little book. I'll be your undertaker for tonight.
You're what?
Y'all need rooms? You here for drinks or
Wait.
food?
Is this like a theme place? Is this?
Yeah.
I went to a. Oh, cool. I'm gonna go up to shake his hand because now I'm a lot less freaked out.
I hope we get to sleep in caskets.
Do we? Do you have casket beds?
They are casket beds. Have you heard of us?
No, this is like a dream come true. I didn't even know you existed.
I jump up and high five ennui as soon as we find out his coffin beds.
Do a little dance, a little twirl.
I'm mistaken. You guys are weird, not just old people.
It's okay. You're just young. You'll figure it out.
Yeah, I
Minor
think
illusion.
maybe.
Minor illusion. In our little party, I think you're the odd one out. You're the only one without a tail.
Now,
We
don't
can make you one if you're
discriminate.
feeling inadequate.
No, I don't want a tail.
I mean, even fucking Kenneth has a tail. Fucking shit, I forgot the fox's name.
Zachary.
Zachary has a tail.
We could have a bard spin you a tail.
Ooh,
Hey,
minor
clever.
illusion. We could have Ennui spin a tail while I make him a wooden tail.
No, I don't want a tail. No good. You keep your tails. I will
Okay.
be the oddball.
They're pretty cool though.
Anyway, we're looking for beds for the night.
Oh yeah. Well, it's 5 gold per person. Meals are not included unless you pay 8 gold. Then breakfast and a nice brunch is included.
Is just a question. Do you guys have like a it's this new thing I invented, but do you have like a song associated with your business? You know, like a brain worm, something that gets stuck in your head.
I can't say we do.
Those are hard to get out.
Would you like one?
You'd have to talk to
I'm a
the
bard.
owner.
Okay.
He's in usually in the mornings, early evenings.
Could you leave him a note that I'm here and I would like to have a little meeting?
Sure, I can see. I'll what's her name?
My name is Ennui. And then I'm gonna reach out my hand. Pleasure to meet you.
Shakes your hand again. It's very small, soft hands. How do you spell that?
ENNUI.
Rat. And you've got earworms for him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe phrase that a little differently.
Just put in big letters, not literal.
And not literal. Earworms.
Your worms aren't that bad.
Minor illusion. Ennui. If you can make it where it is, I can actually make it permanent now.
I'm deaf down to throw some gold on the table, though. I'll at least throw my 5. I don't know about the food yet. I want to see this chef situation.
I'm going for the full course. 8 gold.
8 gold.
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah, full course. I'm going to enjoy this experience.
If I pay an extra gold, can I like get a table in the kitchen?
No. But I can. Do y'all want separate rooms? I can get you each rooms. Or if you want to have a full like graveyard room, I can set that up.
How much is the
What?
graveyard room?
What
Guys.
is a graveyard room?
It's just a bigger room that y'all pile into.
Oh, I'll take a private room, thank you.
Yeah, I'll have a private room as well.
I'll take a private room.
I'm gonna walk up to Bach and be like, "Oi, would you be able to buy me a room? I'm a little broke."
Just a little head shake. I'll pay for his toe.
Thank you.
All right.
I'm not paying for your breakfast.
That's fine.
I still have more of that reindeer if you guys want.
Well, we have the meats in the.
That sounds
A bag of coldie.
tomorrow for lunch.
Well, y'all give me a minute. I gotta get your caskets. I'm gonna need to take a look at you, Miss Earworms. He pulls out a little measuring tape, puts it across your shoulders, your from head to toe as best he can with his little arms.
I'm gonna try to bust a flex while I get measured, so I get an extra big coffin.
Alright, we should have something that'll fit you. Give me 15 minutes or so. You can take a seat at the bar if you like. I'll be right back. And hops down off the stool. Pat, 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 pat. Heads up to the back area.
I already love this place.
Is there a bartender at said bar?
Not currently.
Balls. I won't do anything sneaky, but I will walk over there.
Yeah, I'll just take a chill at the bar.
Ever since the last time I almost got arrested, I've been resisting my urge for shenanigans.
I'm going to sit down at the bar but possess Hermes and just have a fly around the room. I want to see how dusty and cobweb this place is. I want to appreciate it.
The main area, you can see there's in the very back is a stage. Little, like, kind of tombstones up surrounding the outside of the stage. Bit of grave moss on the windowsills and some dried herbs up on top. It looks like they definitely lean into their theme. But you can see there's just some people, probably locals, settling in for a good meal or drink.
Oh, I see my opportunity. Ha ha ha. You know what this bar needs? A little fucking entertainment. I'm gonna sing the song that I wrote about us killing the dragon because I want to impress these folks.
You hop up on stage.
Yep, I'm gonna make a whole flourish of it and just be like, "Hello, folks. I am Ennui. I am a traveling bard, and I would like to provide you guys with a humble tale and some toe tapping jams. And then I'm gonna whip out my lute."
You hear a little voice in the background. Oh, hell yeah! About time we got some music. Give me a performance.
Come on, baby. I got a 12.
You start off pretty strong. And you can see that the crowd's invested. And then just from you're using your bagpipes, right?
Oh no, my lute.
Your lute? Okay. Just a twang of the wrong string, wrong chord here and there. They kind of, yeah. All right. Kind of just go back to what they were doing, and they lose a bit of focus from the group. But no one tells you to stop or yells at you.
It's this damn song. I always get nervous.
Somebody plays slightly more jankier version of the song you guys have probably heard before. Jiminy comes back. All right, your rooms are ready. And he takes out some fairly large rusty keys. It doesn't look like actual rust. It looks like they were probably painted. But to those of you staying in separate rooms, you get a key, and anyone who's sharing would get one as well. Oh, I see you playing. Oh, God. Wow, that is a beautiful song. Her key's ready. Do y'all want to give her the key? I can hold it. I don't know if y'all are.
Yeah, I can give it to her.
There you go. Hands over the key.
I'll walk up to the stage and set it down at her foot and go, "You're doing great."
Just gonna give you a big smile and like slide the key over with my foot towards me.
I'm gonna go back to the bartender. I'm like, "So is any interesting gossip going around lately?"
I mean, I'm sure you heard about necromancers. Had our fair share of
About those.
problems here, but there's a giant. Haven't been able to get shipments from really anywhere other than within Ebenwield since the airship went down.
And isn't that just a shame, though?
Isn't it though?
Right? Any local gossip going around? You know, any spicy, fun things? Kind of hear.
Well, old man Abner went missing some time back. He lived in the kind of a shack out in the woods just outside town. We don't know where he went off to. Hopefully he's okay.
Oh, that is. Hopefully he is, yeah. That's just too bad.
Yeah, we like it quiet here in Astinshire.
I can see that. It's a nice, quiet town, isn't it?
I'm gonna head on up to my room actually.
Yeah, I'm gonna head on up too.
There is a kind of a long hallway before you actually get to the stairs. But once you get up to the stairs, there's several rooms split on either side. And you can see there's just a little key on the key, a little number etched into it, into that fake rust, denoting where you're supposed to go. As each of you get into your rooms, you find there's a lot of stone furniture instead of your typical wood. And each piece of furniture has a little etching onto it. Names, like they were made out of old tombstones. And at the very back of the room, you find a casket made of nice polished wood. And the interior is a nice padded silk with very thick and fluffy cushions in it. One thing you notice is there are no windows in this area, in your rooms. There's just that same kind of grave moss hanging from the ceiling around the sides. Kind of looks like you went underground into a crypt in the room. But it's not cold and damp or anything. It's warm and dry. Kind of just smells like old wood, like your typical inn.
I'd like to check out the carpentry of the casket. You know, just admire how it's been built.
Give me an investigation.
Oh, 27.
The construction of the coffin is very fine. The corners of it where, like in a shittier coffin, you'd see maybe some nails or some splintering, is polished and clean. It looks like this was not only crafted with extreme care, but has been maintained with extreme care as well.
Nice.
The thing that you notice with that roll as well is the only thing that really stands out is on the interior lid of the coffin, some scratch marks, like fingernails running down it.
I am going to note that. But yeah, I'm glad that we've got some decent coffins. So I'm going to use message, point in direction of Ennui, and just go, these coffins are well built. We might want to get their names for us when we need to be entombed.
Arden will head up to his room as well.
I'm just gonna mingle with
Azel-
Granny.
Yeah, Azel's gonna spend a little bit of time encouraging Ennui and trying to gather gossip, see if there's any interest in going around.
Let's see, what else is there? Well, I don't know if you're very familiar with Kexstan to the south of us, but my friend Clyde lives there. He's just been going on and on about this cute elf boy he met.
Oh, that's fascinating.
Isn't that sweet?
Love, love. It is. Oh, I love watching my kids fall in love. It's so fun.
I hate you.
But yeah, other than that, I'm pretty good for the evening.
Yeah, for the most part, he goes on about not too much more. Dragon and Brinley got slain by some adventurers. A lot of adventurers just passed through recently and didn't stay long, but kind of just goes over the king's decree for the hunt for the shards. Nothing you're too unaware of already.
What's the name of the town we're in again?
Astinshire.
Thank you.
Sean Astinshire.
Nothing specific standing out except for that old guy who went missing. Very suspicious.
Yeah, as you spend some time in the bar, the patrons kind of slowly dwindle and either head to their rooms or head home, head back to patrol if they're guards. But you just see the Jimny sitting behind the bar, chatting with you and pulling out his little script book, trying to memorize it again.
Azel will help him run lines too if he wants.
He accepts immediately. I just got this thing with longer words that don't stick in my head as good. Welcome to the Deathbed and Breakfast. My name's Jiminy.
Yeah.
And he starts to
Yeah,
peek back down.
I find a trick is when you find those long words, break them up into smaller words. You know, It makes it easier to remember.
I mean, why do we even call it an undertaker? We could just call it coffin guy.
It sounds fancy, you know. It's an undertaker. Easier to remember.
Undertaker.
Yeah. You'll get the hang of this. I believe in you.
Well, I appreciate it. I just need time, I think.
Yeah. That's just time, really. Get used to it, you know?
Well, I'll be around like right around 11. I'll probably be turning in myself. If y'all need anything, you holler. Could I get you any libations? A nightcap?
Oh, you wouldn't happen to have, Mao wine, would you?
Let me check. And he turns to under the bar and kind of rattles around some bottles. Takes him like 5 minutes to search around before he pulls out a very small bottle. Yeah, we got this one.
Fantastic.
It is covered in a thick dust. Oh, man. And he goes back to his little book. You want the bottle, or do you just want a glass?
Well, how much is the bottle?
This bottle is 8 gold pieces. Oh, that's
You know
expensive.
what? I'll take it.
Alright.
He's gonna get all cuddly tonight.
He sets it on the bar. And it's a familiar wooden bottle with a bit of wicker wrapping. He takes your gold and slides it over.
I'm gonna saunter up to the bar and just ask the bartender if they have any, like, got any fruit on hand, like preserved fruit, anything. You got a jar of cherries back there?
Not for sale, but we got we do have fruit skins, and apples. Nothing really is tropical given the airship situation.
I'm thinking, like, do you have anything like preserved in sugar or syrup, like some really sweet fruit? Huh?
Let me check. And he plops back down. Heads over to the back room of the kitchen. About 5-10 minutes or so before it comes back out with a jar that's about as big as he is, and you can see there's like liquid and sugar and yellow in it. And he kind of works himself back up onto the stool and sets it on the bar. Oh, we got lemon skins. They're sweet and they're sour.
Oh my god. Okay, what's your strongest like clear alcohol you got here?
Checks his little book. We got some grain alcohol. They actually grow it over in Kegstan. Strongest that I've ever seen. I don't drink it because I think it'd kill me.
I'm gonna just put one big hand on his shoulder and look him dead in his little eyes. Be like, little buddy, I'm about to blow your mind. Get me a short glass.
You a short? You like a shot glass or a short glass?
No, a short glass.
How she grew up in a bar.
Pulls out a little glass and puts it on the table.
Okay, I'm gonna. Hopefully he's got some tongs or something, so I don't have to stick my hand in this lemon skin thing. gonna open the jar. I'm just gonna get out the lemon skin and I'm gonna put it in the bottom of the glass. And then I'm just gonna fill it up just over the top with the grain alcohol. Swish it around a little bit, and then I'm gonna hand it to him to take a sip.
I'm not actually allowed to drink on the job.
Just like put your finger in and taste it.
But he,
How do you know it's good? Yeah. Gonna get him fired.
give me a persuasion.
Okay. $13.
All right, just a finger. He sticks his little pinky out, dips it in, and swirls it around a bit, and then pulls it out. Gives it a taste. Ooh, that's sweet, but god damn.
Right? It's like a nice kick in the face.
Yes, that's about how I put it.
I'm gonna give this one to you. You can call it the lemon skin drop. Because it makes your clothes fall off. On the house.
I've had a few drinks like that in the past.
You want to try some, Granny? It's good, I swear.
Yes.
It is,
Rennie will immediately take the shot and take a drink.
oh, he looks at his little book. It is 5 gold per shot of that grain alcohol, just so you're aware. I can't be giving out free drinks, I'm afraid.
I didn't want a free drink, but I did just, give you a great idea for your menu. I think this would be very popular.
And he puts 5 gold on the counter.
Thank you kindly. Swipes it and puts it in the bag. You see, even with just the little dip of the finger, he is wobbling a bit on his stool. Granny, give me a Constitution save, please.
That'll be a natural 20 for 23.
Damn.
Granny knows how to hold her liquor. It definitely burns and is sweet at the same time, but you hold it.
Wow, that is a good drink. You're a clever one, aren't you?
It's something close to what my mom used to make.
She was a smart lady.
I mean, she knew how to get people fucked up. I'll give her that.
She was a smart lady. Also, what is the name of the wine I got? Like, what's on the label?
Fuck. It's the Malmitten wine. I'm trying to remember the name of it.
On the back with its little butthole.
It's the Malmitten wine that you know very well. In fact, you recognize it just from the bottle and the way that it's carved.
Love it. The family wine.
Exactly. And like I said, it's got a thick coat of dust on it. Been there a while.
That's how you know it's good.
Yeah.
As you're chilling at the bar, the last few patrons kind of head out.
You're so garbled right now.
Blah 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 blah.
Every time Hoot says something, you
came
come in
through
a little
clear.
bit clearer after, yeah.
It's
Yeah, it's
fucking
weird.
Dinner, it's rough. I really need to move.
No, I cure the tech gremlins because it stops after I say something.
Oh, true. Even my system's running nicely. Definitely have some tech issues today.
It's his stinky Texas country bumpkin internet.
Ah, that does explain it.
I hope he gets the upgrade soon. That'll be real
Yeah.
for him.
Spoopy internets.
Yes, internet needs to workies, especially since we basically rely on it nowadays.
We don't need the internet.
That's like saying we should have a competent electricity grid because we rely on electricity so much. It's silly talk.
I know, logic is weird, isn't it?
Logic has no place in America.
I'm not even gonna voice that debate. Yeah, I kind of agree. But while we're on our little break, how was everybody's week?
It was a week. School's out.
It's definitely a win.
You hear me okay?
Yeah, hey, welcome
Yeah.
back.
Hey,
Alright.
There you are.
Yeah, I just did a speed test to check. I have a quarter of a megabit of upload, so that's swell. Yeah.
Ouch.
I'm guessing part of it is because someone's watching Netflix on my Wi-Fi right now. But I think it's evening out. Where were we?
We were talking about Malrun wine, I think?
Yeah, you were telling Ned about it's his one of the wines he knows very well.
Ah, yes. Yeah, we covered that. The patrons, the last few that are remaining, shuffle out. You see some halflings on their way out, kind of sloppily drunk. Night, Jiminy. Oh, have a good night. I think I'll be closing up the bar. But if you need anything, you can knock on the door at the end of the hall there. And he points to the very back.
Well, that's really sweet of you. Thank you so much.
Of course. Enjoy your hold on. And he looks at his book. Enjoy your stay at the Deathbed and Breakfast.
I will. And you keep working on that, you're doing fine.
Oh, thank you. He folds his book, plops back down, pat, 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 pat. Heads off to call it a night.
Well, I think it's time to turn in.
Yeah.
Before I sleepies, because I'm a bit late doing my ritual, I'm going to take Alias, stroke his hair, tell him about my day, give Hermes a pat, give Barrel a pat, and tune into channel 1 and 2, see what's happening.
Both are very quiet. It's quite late in both respects. Just give me a perception check. Sure.
Not great, an even 10.
Yeah, it's nice and quiet. I see. I might be just having troubles because of Kick. I guess just started working.
Yeah, it did.
Oh, shit.
It kicked you off the internet.
Okay, on Wii, as you head to your room, there is a very large coffin at the end. Looks like it was made with a sort of brace that extends a bit to fit the larger customers. But it'll fit you. Fuck you, Poot. Yeah, you guys turn in for the night in your comfy coffins. We'll go ahead and take a break since we're at the 2.5 hour mark.
Nice. Just a reminder to everybody, I am a father. Today is my day.
No. Dog daddy.
I'm a mother, so it's
Fucker.
not my day. I'm a grandmother too.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
getting Stardew.
And you expect a gift.
I thought you meant Zoe and Buddy.
I mean
Yep.
that too.
Poot's a daddy on many levels.
I'm gonna take the dogs out. I'll be back in a little bit. They've been
All right.
together for like an hour, and I'm like, I took you out like 5 minutes before we started.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna scrounge up a little bit. I'll be back in a bit.
Thanks, the eyes.
All right, I'm gonna go refill my drinks and stuff, and we'll be back after a break. Hopefully, Kick is doing okay. It's my first time streaming to Kick. I'm probably gonna try and do a bit more on either Tuesday or Wednesday, depending on how awake I am. Also, Divinity, I'm good. I'm better from COVID. But yeah, we'll be right back, and we'll pick up with the gang after this break.
you
back. You guys wake at the Deathbed and Breakfast in your respective coffins. Nice night. Nice cushy coffins to sleep in.
It's so fucking hot.
I know, it's boiling here.
Alright, I'll
Stop
tone it
living in
down.
hell.
God.
Oh, fuck me.
Can't take it anymore.
You guys wake at the Deathbed and Breakfast. Or a pleasant night's sleep in your coffins.
The best rest is having a coffin.
All right, I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna do my little silent prayer. I'm gonna then go down for breakfast.
I'll wake up, I'll do my morning routine of brush malleus, pet Hermes and Barrel, make a potion, and tune into station 1. I want to see what it's like at home in the morning.
It'd be about way around 8 a.m. You guys are waking up. You'd hear the sound of dishes being moved and sizzling like meat on a stovetop. It's just soft humming.
In that case, I smile underneath my mask, knowing that things are alright, still alright back home. And yeah, I grab everyone, grab my stuff, and I go upstairs for breakfast.
Azel also goes down for breakfast.
I want to try to find this owner person.
And it'll wake
Some breaking.
As you guys head down, there's kind of a buffet style breakfast laid out for the high paying guests. It's kind of like these wooden casserole platters with different variations of eggs mixed in, some omelets, bacon, sausages, some real greasy looking hash browns, but at the very edge of each of these little casserole dishes is a tombstone, and each one says bacon, eggs, sausage, bacon, eggs, and mushrooms. Venison omelet on the very end, and there's also just a bit of fruit. Not much variation to the fruit, but you can see those candied lemon strips and the some sliced apples that are already starting to be a bit brown just from being exposed to the air, as well as some juice pitchers, which just orange juice and some apple cider. Now you
Azel's
see.
just gonna go dig in and start grabbing food, just piling it up.
take a little bit of everything.
Yeah, I'll make myself a mixed platter.
Jimmy waves at you. Morning. Serve yourselves. I hope y'all enjoyed your night's rest.
The accommodations were wonderful, just well done.
Oh, perfect. If you need anything special to drink, it's a little extra. But let me know. leaves you guys to.
What?
You're still in intermission.
Yeah, posted you in a tag in D&D. Well, been on intermission since we started, back from break. There we go.
Sorry,
now you're
Varoux, go
alive.
on.
There's just a few people already seated, eating their breakfast. The few that had rooms. Arden as well as joining you guys down at a table. Yeah, you have timed yourselves to have breakfast.
Azel's gonna try and eavesdrop to see if there's any interesting information traveling around the few people in the inn.
Yeah, perception check.
I do get advantage on hearing based.
That is true.
$23 total.
There's not too much exciting. Most of the people that are staying here, aside from you guys, seem to be traders just passing through. No like adventurers staying here, but the main gist of it is people going over how dangerous the roads have gotten recently, especially with the necromancers and now a frost giant roaming. You would hear mention of the town of Winterglen being gone, being just wiped off the face of the map. You know, it's just gone. As well, you would hear the two guards who were eating breakfast in the corner mentioning a frost giant, and that word was sent to Crestmont last night. But that's about it as far as exciting news and chats.
Okay. Interesting. I think we should definitely check in at Crestmont to make sure that their word actually got there.
Oh, fair.
Yeah, I mean, we can ask around when we get there. That's our goal anyway.
Yeah.
Minor illusion. Yes, this information needs to be shared and verified. Oh, by the way, Zidane. I place a bottle in front of him. That's for you.
Wait, what?
I've just put a potion in front of you.
Oh. Okay. Thank you. What is it?
Minor illusion. It's a beholding, well, a bravery potion. If you drink it, you'll be slightly harder to hit for 10 minutes. Out of game, it gives you +1 AC for 10 minutes.
Oh, another one. Thanks.
Was that with your artificer ability?
Yeah, I made it this morning. It's the potion I created, so I've just given it to Zidane. It's
Okay.
potion. Not a problem.
Just Zidane, keep in mind those don't stack; they expire after a long rest.
Yeah. I see. It's how long do the potions last for?
20. Basically, as soon as I go to sleep and wake up, the potion disappears, the liquid vanishes from the vial. I have to point at the vial again to refill the potion.
Okay, so the first one you gave me initially is gone.
Yep, that one's gone, so I'm taking back that empty vial and giving you a new one, which contains the haste potion.
Alright, sounds good.
Minor illusion. Yes, Dane. We don't want you dead. I don't mind you being slightly injured, but not dead. I like you.
Well, I appreciate the sentiment, but you know, people die all the time, and if it's that time, then it's that time.
Minor illusion. Well, the good news is they got your measurements for a coffin. Should we make sure them note it down?
Sure, why not?
In that case, I walk off and go to the bar and ask if we can get our coffin measurements for each member of the party.
Yeah, I can. I mean, I can send with the, the coffin guy.
Minor illusion. We're not here for all the time, but would you mind giving me just the sizes of the coffins you gave me and the measurements for Ennui, who is waiting to see if she can do a jingle.
Oh yeah, I'll write them down.
Yeah.
He pulls out a little slip of paper and ink and quill, starts jotting them down, looking at his little book.
Minor illusion. Thank you very much. I place a silver and hand it over, saying thank you for giving me the measurements.
Takes it,
For everybody else as well.
hands over the measurements. Thank you kindly.
I give him a deep bow. He's been very, very friendly.
You know, if y'all do need the coffin maker to make you coffins, Whitney, the owner, should be in like an hour or so. He made all the coffins that you slept in last night.
I'm
What a
actually
craftsman.
making a note of that name. Oh, he is. And he is. These coffins are well built. I'm quite envious. My illusion, but I do think the scratch marks in the top of the coffins are a bit much.
Nah.
Yeah, sometimes they come in refurbished.
Pre-owned coffin. That's that. Yep.
That's not messed up at all.
It's good to recycle, everybody.
Minor illusion. I completely agree with you. It's better to recycle than let it rot.
So what are our plans for today?
I was thinking we'd finish the trek back to Crestmont. Kind of go from there.
Man.
Well, do we know what our next move is once we turn in the mission?
Nope, not yet. I'm sure we'll figure it out as we go, though. We usually do.
Well, an old man in a cabin near the forest went missing recently. Could always come back and check that out.
Old man in a cabin.
Mm-hmm.
I was more thinking like the shard thing.
We'll see how things are when we get back to Crestmont, and then we'll strategize from there. I like to keep a narrow focus, you know.
Your group really does like shards, doesn't it?
I mean, it's kind of our whole like entire purpose. Just saying.
Makes sense.
The adventuring thing is just kind of a side gig while we figure things out.
There's not much figuring out.
First it was dream shards, now it's shards.
What do you mean? We figured out a lot of stuff.
I'm more in it for the money.
Yeah, he's in it for the money, but you know, it's really the end goal, whether it's intentional or not. You know.
I mean, I'm kind of just here for the stories.
Nothing wrong with gold, money, or stories, really.
I'm here for the creatures. And other reasons.
I mean, we're all kind of here as representatives of our people for the most part, with some exceptions.
Yeah, I'm not taking on that duty.
Dane's here for Kenneth.
Yep.
Leave Kenneth out of this.
I think I'll keep tagging along for now. You guys seem like you get up to some interest and fun stuff.
Oh, the fun's only getting started.
Just what I like to hear.
So we're waiting for that the guy that makes the coffins.
Revolution. We're waiting for two.
That was out of character. I wasn't using the accent.
Okay. Yeah, we're currently waiting for the owner of the bar, so we can propose a jingle. And I don't mind leaving the coffin guy for later if people want to proceed on.
Okay, just making sure I understood what we were doing.
Oh no, yeah, we're just waiting for the owner for Ennui mainly, and if the coffin guy turns up before then, awesome.
It's about you guys are waiting, eating breakfast, about an hour or so. Man comes from the back. Kind of copperish, tan skin, graying, black hair. And he pulls off a coat, heads back to the area just to the back of where the rooms are before coming back out. And Jiminy kind of perks up when he sees him come in. Oh, hi, Whitney! Kind of fumbles a bit, but he pulls out a mug with coffee in it. Got your coffee for the morning? He takes it and sips it. Sits at the bar. Oh, I got a note for you from the large purple girl over there. And he just picks it up, looks at it, and slowly turns to look at you, Ennui. Turns back to his coffee.
I'm getting ready behind Ennui with a ball bearing, so I can infuse it with the song, and then I'm going to transfer it to Mage Mouth so it's permanent.
Oh lord. I guess I should go introduce myself then, since he's not coming over here. I'll try to make it so I'm not like sneaking up behind him or anything, but yeah, I'll just approach with an outstretched hand. I forgot what the guy's name is. Did we ever learn that?
As you approach, he puts a finger up. points at his coffee, and then continues drinking it.
I will stand there very patiently as much as I do not want to.
Takes some time to enjoy his coffee before sliding on the stool, turning to face you. Feet up on the bars of the stool. Right then. You've got an earworm for me. Not literal. Holds up the note.
No, not literal. Didn't want any confusion. Yeah, I am a traveling bard, and I've been providing this new service with businesses that have taken my interest on my travels, and I have an offer for you.
All right. What kind of offer? Crosses his legs.
Well, you seem like a pretty savvy business person yourself, so you know how like songs, get stuck in your head. I'll let earworm. Well, I have worked up a way to make little tunes, jingles, if you may, that will get your business, your name, stuck in people's heads. They'll start humming it to themselves. They don't even know it. Then people ask them what they're humming. It's a really nice, clever little way to get the word around.
I assume this is a service you're selling.
Well, for you, I usually do some system of trading, but my brother here can offer you a small token that will play this song whenever you like to get stuck in people's heads. But I can give you a little sample, and then all I ask is, what do you feel it would be worth to trade? But wait, let me show you first.
All right. Let me refill my coffee. Why don't you go up on stage? We'll do it there.
I get kind of flushed and nervous when he says go up on stage, but I'm gonna start tuning my lute.
Slides his mug back to Jiminy, who pops off the stool. Pat, pat, pat. Goes back, gets a refill for him. And as you go up on stage, he goes up and takes a seat at a table nearby, continues drinking his coffee. Alright then.
Okay, so you're gonna hear one little weird prong come out. But then, the dead B&B, so fun and carefree. There's no dead bodies here, but it's where they wish they could be. The food is delicious, the coffin's exquisite. Come to Astinshire and see. I think that might have cut out.
That was brilliant. That
Fantastic.
Was brilliant.
Nice.
Granny's just clapping. Woo!
Give me a performance.
Okay, for that amazing thing, can I get like a double roll?
She did sing it.
You did also sing the wrong name of the tavern.
What is it called?
Deathbed. It's the Deathbed and Breakfast.
Oh, Deathbed and Breakfast. Oh.
Oh, okay, I was close. Very. There's one word.
They just have to rebrand.
I just have to change one word.
I can't believe you've done this.
Granny's still cheering. On
Oh
the
my
audio.
cock-sucking fuck.
Wow.
I got a 10, but
Wow.
I also got a nat 1.
Rip.
Womp. I think we're getting kicked out, guys.
Hey, man.
Well, it wasn't at disadvantage, it was just a straight roll, so 10.
Yeah.
There's definitely
Oh
some...
no, I didn't roll twice. I just got a nat 1 right away, so I didn't know if I got to do it again.
Oh.
Yeah. Owies.
Not every pitch is successful.
No,
This
you
is
tried,
like that
right?
blackberry pitch all over again.
I know. I wish I could have given you an advantage, but I was too busy trying to infuse the item. Sorry.
I'm not sure it's quite the sound
Oh no.
for this establishment.
That hurts my bardic feelings.
You're not going to Hollywood.
I'm just gonna pout and walk off the stage.
He stands and drinks his coffee and just maybe workshop it a little bit. Come back and we'll see if you've improved.
Okay, I'm gonna reach out to shake his hand and tell him that I appreciate the offer.
He shakes your hand. The rest of you see him just walk back to Jiminy, who he kind of widens his eyes at and sits back at the bar.
Ah!
Oh, that was fun to watch.
It's gonna get stuck in you guys' head later, you'll see.
It's okay. I liked it. It was really good.
You'll get him next time.
That guy's just crazy. He doesn't know what he's missing out on.
I'm gonna go work on that dragon song.
Dragon D's nuts on each gun?
Is that how you killed the dragon?
Whitney goes about and serves himself up some breakfast and continues to drink another cup of coffee. Yeah. Sorry, what?
It happens. He was too snooty to understand my underground roots.
This fairy is quite snooty.
I look at Unwee and I just infuse the ball bearing, kind of like, you don't want to remember that, do you?
I'm just gonna stare.
What if you put it to a tune more like
God damn it.
Yeah, that's pretty catchy. This is B&B. This is B&B. Okay, I think I can work with it.
B&B, don't forget.
No, fuck this guy. I'm gonna work it for another B&B.
Oh.
God,
Okay.
show them what they're missing
Mhm.
by getting their competition all riled up.
Mhm.
Do you want me to go get you one of those lemon drop things you made last night?
I don't know if that's how I want to start my day. My feelings are hurt, but not that bad. I don't want to be a problem. But I
don't know.
appreciate it.
I
Pretty
y'all
good way to
can
start a
day
day.
drink. Y'all can day drink. I gotta drive.
Oh yeah, that's right. Fuck it.
See?
Let's go, Granny.
Yeah! We're gonna go over and get some of those lemon drops.
Alright, starting the morning off with grain alcohol, alright. Remember, it's 5 gold for a glass here.
Granny puts 10 gold on the counter.
Alright.
I'm gonna try to be persuasive again, and I'm gonna dip my finger into my lemon drop, and I'm gonna put it in front of the bartender's face and just be like, "Are you sure you don't want a little taste again?"
It is pretty good.
Yeah, roll for,
I did persuasion and I got 25.
I
I
was
remember that a minute ago.
I was in the middle of deciding if it's a disadvantage because his boss is here.
Granny's there,
Um,
like, prompting him to.
I'll make it an even roll. Yeah, 25. Let me see if this guy.
I kind of jumped the gun because I got excited.
Let's see what this guy does. I'm gonna use one of your d20s here, Bart. Yeah, he's in. He waits for an opportune moment when his boss is moving some food onto his plate. He just leans forward and sucks it off your finger.
And
Granny
now I feel
slides an
better
extra
about
gold
myself
coin.
again. Nice.
Granny slides him an extra gold coin.
Let's see what his constitution says. Okay.
I'm gonna give Granny a nice little side hug when I see her give him another coin.
Granny
Oof.
side hugs back.
Your finger is bigger than mine. Oh.
That ain't all, bud. Wink, wink.
His eyes kind of narrow in confusion.
Aren't the large ones the best?
Poor man.
I'll just sip on my drink.
It is
Think you
strong.
pass out.
I gotta get constitution saves from both of you.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Natural 20 for 23.
I got a 7.
Drunk on we.
Oh,
I got
boy.
Another natural 20.
You're not meant to be fucked up.
Azel, you're good. You're delightfully buzzed. You don't feel queasy at all. You're holding yourself together. Ennui is sloppy as fuck, leaning on the bar. Just not throwing up, but definitely slurring and already quite shit-faced.
Oh, honey, you're kind of lightweight, aren't you?
Oh, Granny, this is just really good. You're really pretty, you know that?
I
You're so
know,
pretty.
darling. I know. It's my youthful looks.
She's
Yeah.
really saying
Let's go back over to our friends, okay?
Can you help me, please?
Oh yeah. Granny's gonna like just grab her and just start dragging her back to the group.
I'm just gonna start singing, B&B, suck my D, B&B.
You'll be a really good bard one day.
I'm gonna high five you and probably miss.
Granny will make the high five work. So yeah, we come back to the rest of the group.
Lovely.
Hey guys, somebody sucked on my finger. It was cool.
Upon witnessing this spectacle, I'm gonna look at the other people in the group and be like, I have this weird feeling like we should probably leave.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, let's go. Let's
Yeah,
get the fuck out of
We
here.
can leave, yeah.
Fuck you guys, we're out.
She's a fun drunk, isn't she?
She's a
Woo!
I'm gonna wave to our short little host. Thank you for your hospitality. I'm sure we'll be back again if we're in these parts again.
Of course. Thank you for trusting. Hold on. He pulls out his book. Thank you for trusting us with your afterlife and enjoy.
Remember, break it into smaller words.
Enjoy your bright, sunny day on the surface.
There you go.
Bright
You're doing
sunny
good.
day. Yeah.
Bye.
Bye. And out we go.
Hey, you guys want to see something cool?
nope.
Yeah.
Too fucking bad. I'm gonna try to bust a move. I hope this fucking works. Do I have disadvantage because I am wasted?
Yeah, you do.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm watching Ennui to make sure she doesn't actually fall off the cart.
Okay, I got 14, so I'm fucking busting the groove.
They're doing some funky chicken stuff.
Oh yeah, I think I look awesome though.
Yeah, you get back to the wagon and Man hands over Kenneth. Brushed and fed. You guys head to Crestmont?
I do believe that is planned.
Varoux.
Yep. Gonna take my perch on top again.
Hermes is going to sit next to you.
Granny's gonna make sure Ennui drinks at least a little bit of water.
Just gonna slump over wherever I can.
Yeah, the travel to Crestmont is not too perilous given you're between a small town and the big city. It's mostly farmland like you've been through several times already. Takes about, I believe, 9 hours or so to get from Astinshire to Crestmont. Ennui, why don't you roll me a d12?
Okay. I got a 2. Is it too bad?
No. It is a fairly peaceful ride to Crestmont. I also need a perception check from Bark, Dane, and Arden is going to be sitting with you again, but Bark up front.
All right, that is an 18.
21.
Should Hermes roll as well, or
Is Hermes flying outside the cart?
He's next to me.
Yeah.
Hermes got a grand total of 7.
Hermes doesn't really see anything. But the rest of you, Arden, Bark, and Zidane, you'd notice it right about the where the road forks. Just a patch of trees off in the distance. You can see a beehive peeking out from one of them. 2 little holes on it. And similar to when you were within the Tywyl Forest, as soon as your eyes meet, it darts behind the tree.
I'm gonna pull the cart over to the side of the road.
Minor illusion. What's the problem? Sir Twain.
I'm curious about something. I'm gonna walk over to the tree line.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna try and stealth my way around.
I'm sitting in the cart going da 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 da.
Oh wow, that's rather catchy, dear.
I rolled a 12. Is that
What?
a 12?
Okay.
Granny's gonna peek out the cart to watch this.
What are you doing, Bark?
I'm just gonna walk over to the tree line, and I'm just gonna, like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use speak with.
Say that again.
I'm gonna use speak with animals just to make sure I have my bases covered here, and I'm not quite yelling, but like loudly, just being like, "Hey, can I help you with something?"
As you say that, you hear the crunching of leaves. The Zidane is not so stealthily moving around in the trees.
Fuck.
You seem very curious, and it's making me very curious.
Give me a perception check, Bark, if you would.
That is a 23.
Are you approaching the area where you saw the beehive peek out?
Yeah, I'm not walking all the way into the forest. I'm just like at the tree line.
It's somewhat distant and small, but you can hear the shuffling of leaves even with that roll, under the noise that Zidane is making. And you notice a little beehive mask sitting on the ground. No one nearby.
Does it look? Are there any like bees in it or on it?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna pick it up.
And then Bark was transported to the Fey realm.
It's small, but it's got a little opening in the bottom and two little eye holes.
Would it fit on my head?
It would not fit on your head. Maybe more like a child's head.
Huh. Peculiar.
So more like my head.
Maybe. It even, like, with the horns and the fact that you are still an adult, it would be hard to fit over without tearing it.
I'm just gonna set it back down. Just we don't mean you any harm. I just thought maybe you needed something, cause you keep following us. I'm gonna go back to the cart now, okay? I don't even know if they can fucking hear me, but you know.
No response.
I'm just gonna walk back over to the cart. I'm gonna motion for Zidane to go back as well.
What was all that about?
We're being followed by something. It doesn't seem hostile, because if it was, I feel like it would have attacked us on that back road where nobody goes. So I don't know. Just see, it's odd.
I'm gonna pop my head out and be like, "Wait, you got a stalker?"
Did you see what it looked like?
They wear beehive masks. That's about all I could discern.
Does that sound familiar to me in any way?
Roll a history check.
Come on, Grammy.
As you do return to the cart, 15. As you return to the cart, Bark and Zidane, when you look back, you notice the beehive is gone.
Huh. I didn't want to take it in case he just dropped it while he was or something.
In case you spooked him.
Yeah, I don't want to be mean. They don't seem dangerous. I'm curious. yeah, if nothing else happens, I guess we'll get moving again.
I'm just gonna poke my face out of the back of the cart and just sit there and watch for a while and see if I see anything interesting.
Like a dog.
The dog's in the front of the cart.
And the back now, apparently.
If they're paying attention, if they're looking, or say no intention of looking for something, I'll hold on to Ennui, possess Hermes, and fly 60 feet into the forest. Have a look.
Roll me a perception, and anyone Ennui, if you're looking out, roll me a perception as well. I rolled for Ardent on history here with you, Azel. He'd kick his feet up on the front. I think it might be woad rats, and that would set off a bit of recollection for you. That the woad rats aren't something you have in Chivaris. But you've definitely heard about the woad rats being orphans who've either been abandoned or run away, depending on whatever situation, and have kind of returned to the wild, like feral children.
Like how
Can
Mark
we
thinks
adopt
they're...
all of them?
Yeah, I like how you
That's my
think they're cute,
question.
and I think children of the corn.
Yeah. They're adorable.
God.
And we shoot them all.
Listen, if we end up, if we wake up and we're all tied and down to like some giant wooden effigy, I'll take full responsibility. It's fine.
No, they're just gonna steal all of our gold out of our pockets again.
Granny's gonna like gather like some rations and tie them up and put them over by the tree where Bark Twain was talking to them.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Hey, you guys, if you're hungry, go ahead and take this. Feel free to come. We're very nice. You don't have to worry about us.
This is
I
like
got-
your character's thing, isn't it?
I got plenty of children of my own. You know, I don't need to take you where you want to go. You know, just here's some food. If you need us, let me know.
You have children?
I'll be listening. I have so many.
Somebody wasn't paying attention to someone's origin story.
Granny's gonna go back to the cart now.
I'm just forgetful, okay?
Turn to the cart. See, Ennui and Dubai or Hermes.
I got a 20 for my perception. Well, for Hermes' perception while I'm possessing him.
You just barely see it through Hermes' eyes. It'd be a pair of small figures on the other side of the forest, the woods that you just stopped at. It'd be very brief, even with that roll, that you'd see two small figures with beehives on their heads.
Okay. I bring Hermes back, unpossess him, share that little bit of information that it doesn't. Minor illusion. They don't seem to be dangerous. They're running away. So they might come back.
Or we're going towards danger.
But they're just children, I think.
Yeah,
With
load
sharp
rats.
teeth.
Anyone can be deadly when they want something.
Yep.
Anybody
Okay.
can also be kind if they want something.
But what if we made the woad rats into an underground information network that we use to our advantage? I
That's
want to
what I was
adopt
thinking.
them.
That's what I was thinking.
That perks up my attention.
I want to be their friend.
Well, let's go ahead and see if let's let them approach us first, okay?
Of course, they've gotten pretty close already, so
They're definitely interested in some.
I get off the car. I walk up to where they've left the offerings, kind of like the food. And instead of leaving food, I reluctantly take out 2 puppets. One is a clown and one's a gymnast, and I put them down as toys, and I walk away.
All right, let's be on our way. They'll come to us when they're ready.
Yeah.
Woad brats.
Granny's gonna keep her head out the cart looking around to see if she can catch sight of the woad rats.
On the way back, I'm going to see if I can find any wooden logs I can start carving to make new puppets.
Yeah, you can find sticks. I would say it'd probably be better to find treated wood.
In that case, I'll wait till we get back to town. I'll just get back onto the car and hold Henri's hand and be silent, knowing I've given away 2 of my friends.
Continue on. From there, it's about another 5 hours or so. Let's see. So you probably get to Crestmont right around 8 p.m. The first thing you notice on the way in is that the outer walls have guards patrolling. More like platoons than just patrols. But they're marching around the outside walls, over to the outer buildings, the ones that are not inside the walls. They
Does it seem like an increase in security?
Yeah, definitely a lot more guards on the outside walls. When you guys initially arrived to Crestmont, when they were burning the bodies and stuff, there were a few guards here and there disposing of bodies. But now that those piles are just ash and gone, there's just scorch marks on the ground where they were. And where there were maybe a handful of guards on the outside, there's now like platoons of 10 or 20 marching around the entire perimeter.
Hey guys, no funny business today. I think something might have happened. Security's been beefed up.
Hey, don't look at me.
Hopefully they heard about the giant and that's what it is.
Well, just to be safe, no shenanigans today, all right?
I'm good with that.
Minor illusion. Please define shenanigans.
Don't be yourself.
I think you know exactly what I mean.
Minor illusion. I make a halo appear above my head.
Yeah, okay. You ain't fooling no one.
Yeah, we'll do the usual when we arrive.
Relinquish your arms and we'll tag them and put them in storage.
Yep.
Do they want Azel's walking stick?
Yes.
Okay.
need me to carry you, Granny?
I
So forward.
I put the dagger of warning into the bag of holding as well as barrel because I think he might be classed as a weapon. But I hand over everything else.
As you enter, the first thing you'd notice as well is the up on the wall surrounding the city. There are more guards, more torchlights up there. Looks like they're just keeping a watch. But about this time, city's aside from guards, the city's kind of quiet. Definitely a chill in the air. Most people have either gone to the tavern or gone home. But you've made it to Crestmont.
Yeah, I think the first thing I want to do is go see about turning in the quest.
The guild's also probably a good place to get information about what's going on.
Yeah.
I'll join them on the walk, but I will let them know that I need to veer off because I will be going to the Hexen.
Let's head to the Adventurer's Ward. Those of you entering the Adventurers Guild would see the guild girl, the new guild girl, black hair, sitting at the not dead one, sitting behind the counter, reading a book. She just looks up at you and then back at her book as you enter.
Howdy, we're back. We're here to collect our reward.
Name?
Bark Twain.
Right. And she reaches under the desk, or the counter. Pulls up some papers. The weird wizard request, right?
Yep, that's it.
No ball tickling.
Mm-hmm. Sure. She slides it to you, Bark. Sign here.
Sign anything.
You'll sign anything? What?
I mean, I'll sign whatever she asks me to
Okay.
sign. I thought about it after I said it.
She slides the paper back, checks it, slides it back under, and then pulls up a hefty 800 gold satchel. Slides it over. There you are.
Yeah, I'll take it and yeah. I will also divvy out everybody's 133.33 gold.
Repeating, of course.
Cool. So, like, you and I have 0.3 gold for effort.
So how much is it?
133 gold, 3 silver, 3 copper.
I would assume I'm a little bit more sober by now.
Oh yeah.
It's been like 9 hours, yeah.
Granny
I'm-
hasn't been continuously supplying you alcohol.
I took a power nap.
I'm gonna turn around and give Bark 10 gold pieces for the treat for the hotel.
Thank you kindly.
I'm just gonna saunter up to the Adventure Guild girl and just be like, so hey, what you reading?
A book.
Well, I know
Wow.
that. I meant like art or author. I almost said artist.
It's it's a collection of stories about the Affliction. A guy named Twilby wrote it.
Oh, is this more like serious literature, like biographical, or?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's some heavy shit you got right there.
Sure is.
I have
Slowly
a
turns a page.
I have a question for you.
Guild girl or for the DM?
The guild girl.
Mm-hmm.
What's happening outside with all the guards?
Oh. The frost giant was spotted south of here. Or northeast, I forget which.
And we saw that bastard skewer someone.
No.
Yeah, they kind of exploded.
Yeah, it was rough. And the cart went flying in the sky. It was just, yeah.
Yeah, rumor is he's the same one that messed up the airship in Westcrest.
He's been busy, that one.
He sure is a big old stinky.
Well, she points over at the guild board. Definitely made the list.
It's on the list.
You can see there is a diamond level adventurer quest for slaying the frost giant.
I want to read. I want to read it.
Yeah, let's check.
And
that
now
out.
you can.
Azel's gonna go
Damn.
look and see what the gold rank quests are too.
Yeah, we might as well check out the board while we're over here, as well as the giant quest.
The giant quest is diamond rank,
Yeah.
but
We can't look at it.
the current silver quests are. Let me pull up my sheet. Hold on. Boy, I should organize these notes. The Green Dragon quest remains. As well as the Dawncrest assassination, which was there before. And there is also a quest for hill giants to the north of the Crestweald in Meridian Forest. and I think the other ones were the Underdark Recovery, to either recover the missing person or some kind of proof that they were killed down there.
So many options.
Gold quests, there are 3. First one is regarding, actually there are 2 at Shade's Rest. One is for a hag, though there's not much information other than a hag in the forest surrounding Shade's Rest. And south of Shade's Rest, another quest for a rather active hive of mind flayers.
Ooh.
Oh my god, did they put in requests against each other? I swear to God.
That'd be hilarious.
We have met both of these parties, Ned, by the way.
Well, we've all met one party. I've only met the hag, but yeah, it's kind of like we exposed the hag, and now they put a question.
Also, the mind flayers are peaceful, if you can believe it.
Yeah.
The last one is for a specifically the alpha werewolf of a werewolf pack within Waynecrest Hold.
These seem like pretty fun. How far away is the hold?
Waynecrest Hold would be about 3 days from Crestmont. About 3.5, really. To get to Waynecrest, the city, would be about 5.
Are there any quests in the swamp that we can accept?
The Green Dragon would be in the Rotmire.
Because that's the one also where the shard is, I believe you said.
Correctamundo.
Yeah.
Overlapping goals.
Right. And there was also one that was what we were talking about, the 2-in-1. I don't know. I can't remember.
I'm pretty sure that was the 2-in-1.
I mean, those people that we encountered in the forest seem to think that we might be ready to encounter the swamp. So
Dragon?
I'm thinking maybe we take the dragon quest.
Well, nothing looks too terribly appealing in the gold quest.
Yeah, I think we like not because my own selfish pleasure of me slaying a dragon, but it also, might point us in direction of the shardy shard. What do you think, Arden?
I'll be right back.
I mean, probably be good to get that shard off the table.
Yeah, I feel like while we don't have a deadline for it, I feel like it's better to get it done. You know what I mean? Like a deadline that we can't see. It's an unknown.
We just gotta watch out for the necros as well.
Well, we only have to worry half as much now.
Well, what was it? Green robes?
Black and green, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, so black and green. If any other color, it's fair game.
Oh, I would say go so far as to say they're killing us now, unless given reason to believe otherwise.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Well, so what do you guys think? Dragon?
Yep, my vote's dragon.
Yeah.
Granny? he just die?
No, I think Ned stepped away for a second.
My vote is also dragon. I mean, if we get the shard too, that's 10,000 gold pieces.
Yeah, but that's only if we return it to the king, right?
Yep, that seems to be the deal.
But we're not supposed to return it to the king, right?
Oh,
Yeah, we'll get our hands on it, and we'll go from there.
Fennec paying you guys?
With
Oh.
knowledge.
I'm on a bit of a holy pilgrimage involving the shards. And it's a whole thing.
I guess. Well, I'm here just to protect you, obviously. So wherever you go, I go.
All right, since nobody seems to object, I'll take the dragon quest up to the counter and we'll get that going.
Pulls out a fresh piece of paper. Sign here.
I'll sign anything.
Takes it after you sign it. Then takes the little medallion off the board. Slides out the paper. There you go.
Thank you very kindly. And then I'll go back to the group with the newly signed up for quest. All right, guys. It looks like we're ready to go. What is the time limit on the quest? Like, how long do we have to do this?
There is a time limit of 12 days starting from the day that you accept it. So already starting to tick away.
Whereabouts?
And
again?
how long is it gonna take us to get to the approximate location?
So I'll be adding more to this map this week. But the Rotmire is going to be right in this area here. So it's going to run about 6 days to get down to here.
1 second. The map is. It's like fucking like 160p.
No.
That's just.
There, you see that red splotch?
Yep, I see it.
So 6 days to get there, 6 days to get back.
Sorry, not 6. It should be 5. You'd be from here to here would be 5.
Okay. Okay, yeah, so we can afford to take a day to fucking rest and provision and whatever we need to do.
Well, I don't think. Like, what provisions do you think we need? Because food, we've got it handled.
Yeah, not so worried about food and stuff. I'm just
Yeah.
thinking like a day to relax after the last quest, get anything that anybody wants to grab, upgraded equipment, you know, that kind of stuff.
Alrighty. I think I might take a day with Zachary and hang out with her for a bit. I don't really need much.
So you guys finish up at the.
Even if we wanted to leave, like midday tomorrow would probably be fine.
Alright, Arden, do you need to do anything tomorrow?
Oh, I'd like to stop at the temple in the morning, but other than that, I don't need much.
We?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Do you want another instrument or something?
No, my money is not burning a hole in my pocket this time.
Yes, I feel that. My soul. I got what I needed, so I'm good. I Actually, I should do this. Buck, can I ask you a favor?
What you need, buddy?
If I gave you my money to hold on so I didn't spend it like crazy, would that be okay?
I mean, I suppose I can hold on to your cash.
Okay, I'm gonna give you all my gold.
How much do you have?
125. You can be my banker.
I'll tell you what, I'll let you hold on to 10 of it as an allowance.
Oh, I get an allowance? Easy. I get an allowance, guys. Watch out.
This reminds me of the fucking John Mulaney stand-up when he's like, I called my accountant and told him not to give me money unless I CC my doctor because I'm addicted to cocaine. And then he's like, as soon as I hung up, I was like, that's my money.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and if I need anything, actually, how many do I have? No, I'm good on arrows for the time being.
I figure with a little spending money, you won't be coming to me every time you want to, like, you know, buy a snack or something.
No, I think the only thing that, you know, if we were to stay at like a hotel or something, you know, but I've been spending my money crazy on other things that I don't really, well, other than my new bow, but that's about it.
While you wrap up at the guild Dubiety over at the Hexen headquarters.
I make sure my coat's turned inside out so it's actually uniform before I walk in. Minor illusion. I have returned. How are things
The administrator tilts their head, regards you. Hands kind of moving in that jellyfish fashion as they bring them up, press their fingertips together. Quite well. Welcome back. I'm afraid the information you've requested is still being catalogued.
I bow briefly. Minor illusion. I'm not here for the information today. I am here to try and clear some things up if possible.
They lean forward to listen, looming over your small form. Yes.
Shrink back a little bit. Not much, but enough to say, yeah, you are intimidating. Minor illusion. According to Hexen Code, we need to have a hound and a scout. As you have noticed, my hound, Sir Ignis, is away on other business. I do not know what this business is. He does not share that thing with me, for I'm a trainee. But he did give me a job. And that job is to explore around and tag along with a ragtag group of adventurers who are currently looking for the shards. Just to make sure they don't do anything stupid.
They sit with their fingers pressed. You do see the eyes and the red iris widen. Most unorthodox. See them reach under, pull out paper, put it back, pull out a scroll, Beckett. I believe Ignis is currently within Wainecrest Hold. Slides it back under. For what reasons, I do not know.
We both are in the dark on that one. He did not share with me his machinations, just the instructions I need to aid him in his job of finding the targets. So I do not know what I should do from here. But I am charged by another Hexen to do a job. And I am currently coming across Hexen that I cannot speak this job to. You are the only one I've told, because you need to know, just in case there are messes.
Yes. You wouldn't want to mess. I shall file a report. Pull out another piece of paper. I will send an additional hound to recover Ignis within Wainecrest Hold, if required. The council will be informed.
I bow my head, look back up. Minor illusion. I understand that is protocol. But please understand that the only reason I needed to inform you is when it comes to Hexen business, as you said, it is private. We should not speak of it outside. So, I will not answer to my Hexen badge while outside. Not unless it is with other Hexen in private. Because I need to keep my cover with these people. Those are my orders.
I shall file the report. If there is a conflict in hierarchy, the council will be alerted. And Ignis will be recovered.
Shrug, but I also nod my head. And the last thing I do is
Hmm?
take out a gold coin with my profile on both sides, hand it over. Minor illusion. I am using this with some of the contacts I am making for information. If at all possible, could you spread the word that if someone's found with one of these coins, don't kill them automatically. You may kill them after questioning, but only if they're hostile. Is that permittable?
They kind of just poke the coin, slide it on the desk. They kind of just poke the coin and slide it on the desk. We do not execute people. Questioning is our First response. As far as your issues regarding Ignis, if you are requesting a reassignment, that certainly can be arranged.
Minor illusion. I do not wish to have a new hound. Ignis, I trust above all else. I am more concerned about his safety than my own. But I will do my job with what I've been instructed. It is something that I believe in, something that I think will get me to where I want to be. It's the reason I joined. So please, do not reassign me. But if you find someone with that coin, consider them at least friendly.
I will include this in my report.
I bow deeply, and while I'm still bowed, minor illusion, thank you for your patience and understanding. I shall now go and rejoin and do my job. Hopefully, I shall see you in the next few weeks. And as I'm still bowed, I make my way out, use mage hand, open up the door, and walk out.
They just watch.
After that, I turn my coat inside out again, so it's nice and colourful, and I go to the guild and meet up with everybody else to see what the next plan is.
So are we taking the Green Dragon quest?
We already accepted that shit.
Okay, just making sure. Does the Adventurers Guild have like a library or resources so we can look up things about green dragons?
They do not. They've got pretty much the guild board, the desk, the bar, which is currently not open, and the upstairs kind of communal sleeping area, as well as below there are not baths, but bathrooms.
If I remember correctly, this is a large city, and I think they have a library.
Yes.
I'll like to go look for a library or some other source of information on green dragons.
We'll go with for funsies.
Yeah.
That would definitely be. I think you would understand it's probably closed right now because it's like pushing 10:30 probably.
Oh sure, we can do that in the morning.
But yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, just something I want to do before we leave.
Yeah, no, that's a good idea.
There's nothing really that Azel's looking to do, so she's ready to turn in and go information hunting tomorrow.
All right. Anybody else doing anything before bed?
I'm gonna do a little prayer to my goddess. Just sing a little tune. It's gonna go da 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 da.
Yeah, just my usual bedtime meditation.
Arden will join you guys upstairs as well. Strip down except for the helmet and do a prayer over shield or jumping in bed. Zidane, Biding, and Azel. Doing anything? Are you just going to bed?
Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna give Zachary a little brush and have a little play before we lay down.
She enjoys the brushes and attention.
Because she's a good girl.
Alright. As you all drift off to sleep, Bark.
Yep.
You have a dream. You're walking through a forest that you've never seen before. It's bright and colorful, pinks and blues and vibrant greens. And you see shadows of dogs running through the woods, chasing something. But you feel drawn not to the woods with the rest of them, but to a cave.
Oh hell yeah, Dream Cave? I'm going in that shit.
As you enter the dream cave, you feel the crunching of bones under your feet, broken into little tiny shards. And as you go deeper into the cave, you hear a howl. It's deafening, especially for your ears. As you look on, you see the bones piling up and up, to a mound. You can see variation of cracked skulls, human, Varoux, orc, otherwise, all kinds of creatures. And at the top of this mound of bones, you see a large hammer made of bone itself. A golden glow emanating from its, the hammery bit.
Yeah, you know.
The hammer itself is made of a large bone, but the very end of it, you notice is a skull, sharp teeth, and stone wrapped under it. White stone.
Can I try to climb up and get it?
And climb up the bones.
Yeah, I'm gonna climb them bones.
You climb up the bones. You grab the hammer.
I do grab the hammer.
Make me a strength saving throw.
That is a dirty 20.
Go to lift the hammer and you grip it tight. And as you lift it, you feel like your shoulder is about to pop right out of the socket. And there's just the slightest wiggle of the hammer before you are thrown out of the cave, back into the woods, slamming into a tree, at which point you wake up. Everyone's still asleep, except for Zidane, who's trancing. But you wake up in the middle of the night, and you notice you've wet yourself.
Oh no, buddy.
Oh
Oh
no.
no.
I'm gonna try to clean it up all quiet like.
One thing you notice as you go to clean it up is it's not just piss. It's words.
What? Oh, yeah, that's
my
right.
God. I want to read it.
It just says storm break.
Before you're gonna say bitch.
Okay.
Different dream.
It'd be so good.
I'll ponder this while cleaning up.
As Bark slinks off to hide his shame. Ennui.
Am I in danger?
You dream and find yourself surrounded by choking black smoke. And burning trees. You're in a forest fire.
This is semi-familiar, so I'm not gonna panic in my dream.
As you're walking through this forest that's burning, you see what looks like a tornado made of flame twisting through the trees. Burning meteors raining from the sky. The sky itself is as black as the smoke coming off the trees. To the point that you can't see the stars, you can't see the moon, anything. It's just smoke. It's getting hard to breathe.
Guess I'm just gonna have a lie down.
But you feel heat at your back, specifically. Like, almost like a hot fire is poking you in the shoulder blades. You feel a rumble of the earth. And you hear behind you, a distance away, rushing water.
Run to the water.
Make it to the river, which is pushing through into the forest, putting out the fire.
I think I'll just stay in the water.
Get in the water.
Yeah, I'll just be in the water. Got a weird feeling.
As you slide in, the water's cold and refreshing. And then it gets hot and starts to bubble.
I'm gonna say fuck it, and I'm just going to start walking briskly out of the water straight towards the fire.
As you walk into the fire, close your eyes and feel your skin melting off. You open them again, and you're not on fire, you're not burning away like you thought you were. You're warm and safe. Even though what you're looking at doesn't seem safe. You definitely feel safe. As you look down, you notice you're standing on the very brim of an active volcano. A jagged, sharp peak overlooking a city. And then the volcano erupts, blasting lava and smoke and rock into you. And you wake up.
Is that an innuendo?
And here I was ready to go straight Frodo and just to dive right in.
And I'd say about this time you see Bart coming back.
But I didn't pee the bed though, right?
No, surprisingly.
Woohoo!
Would have been funny if you did.
I mean, it's probably all sweaty. I did have a sweaty dream.
Yeah, you're definitely sweaty. Like, for a second, you're like, did I pee? No, it's sweat.
Dude, I've had that happen so many times.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna just try to air everything out a little bit. Get down to my skivvies and air out my clothes.
You air dry and Bark, you go to sleep and not peed in sheets. And you guys find the rest of your night's rest, followed by the brisk autumn morning.
I'm gonna wake up and just say a little prayer and just be like, I don't know what it means, but it doesn't feel wrong, so I'll follow you wherever you need me to go. Peace out.
When you guys wake up, Arden is gone. Zidane, you probably would have seen him head out to the temple district.
Yeah. I'd probably be in the foyer or wherever it is, just sitting there with Zachary, just chilling, waiting for the rest to wake up.
The bar downstairs is now open.
Yeah, I sit there. Just wait.
The rest of you guys wake up.
Okay, time to go to the library. Look up dragons and swamps.
Seems like a good idea. I might need to make a few pit stops on the way out of town, but the library sounds like a plan.
How long do we have to complete the quest?
We got 12 days, starting from the moment we took the quest. It's a 5-day there, 5-day back.
That's if we don't have to do anything.
So we should probably leave by tomorrow morning.
Well, I was actually thinking we could leave today if we get prepared in time. like midday, get a half a day's journey in, you know?
Well, let's go get the library first, so we know what things we might need to prepare. Or we could also split up and go do other things.
You guys head out to the library.
Heading out to the library, gonna fill up my backpack with books.
Yeah, I think
And lying berries.
let's see if I can find another book to help me learn how to read better.
Minor illusion. Here you go, Zidane. I hand over a book with a bag of holding. There, and there. Grammar.
Oh, that would be helpful.
Oh no. My kryptonite.
It's your next stage of education, dear Zidane.
One week, can you?
Yes, I can.
I mean, there's more than one there.
Right? Who knew that?
Yeah, so you guys set off in the early morning to go hit the library and learn some shit about green dragons. Go ahead and wrap up right there.
Hi.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, no problem.
Good sesh. Good sesh.
It was fun.
Nobody died. It's always a good session.
Or
Like-
so we think.
Literally nobody died.
Literally.
No, wait, nope, never mind, that's incorrect. The guy at the beginning exploded. My bad.
Yep.
Yeah, 2 people died.
But we had chaos. That's good. Hee.
Oh, there was a little bit of chaos before you came. Like, the fucking, we encountered some fog, and the frost giant was hiding in the fog, and, like, murked another carriage that was heading our direction. And then we got led into the forest by the dude that keeps kicking Zidane's ass.
And we made a truce. We now
Yeah,
have
we-
a truce.
We made a deal with them, so they're gonna leave us alone from now on. They just want us to help them take out the frost giant.
Oh yeah, by the way, them fighting us was a test to see.
Yeah. I was being real sassy, and I was like, so what you're telling me is you were told not to kill us if you couldn't kill us.
Dude, you called him out like 3 different times where I'm like, I'm glad somebody here is thinking about this from the proper
It
perspective.
was fucking hilarious.
And we when we made a truce, I was like, oh, okay, so your terms are literally do the thing that you were probably gonna do anyway, and we'll leave you alone.
Yeah.
And they were like, wow, you're fucking rude.
Sorry, I missed it.
And if you die, we'll keep bothering you.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
they're fucking necromancer.
Yeah. Not like the bad.
Just sitting over here like you don't even know.
They're the worst kind.
Yeah.
Little fuck.
Alright, I'm gonna wrap up the stream real quick.
No problem.
Whew.
I'm actually gonna keep going today because I don't have to fucking do anything today.
Nice.
Heyo. I was
Yeah.
thinking, I don't know what I want to do. I might just play Coral Island for a little bit because I'm hooked. Damn you, Buggy!
That was right.
Yeah.
Oop.
Drop a little break though, so I can go back in.
Yeah. Same.
Alright, thanks for coming by. Appreciate you guys watching, lurking. All of it's appreciated. That was a lot of fun. It's good to be back into D&D. Let's see. Our next Sunday is off, but we'll be back on the 2nd. And then we'll be back on our normal schedule because I don't have COVID anymore. Yeah. We'll catch you the Sunday after next. Bye.